Good morning, SJ. Wish you a great week.
Thank you, my man.
So right now, I'm just sitting tight. I'd like to, kind of wait for one that I feel like fits within the profile of the types that have made like really big moves. But, I suppose taking stabs at things that are moving, even if they're not showing that full potential, is still okay. But for right now, just waiting. SUGP volume was a little light. Wasn't a recent reverse split, although neither is CETX. So it was a split, but it was a little ways back. So I didn't really expect the move on that one based on that kind of profile. TGL, well, this one's obviously tricky from a price perspective and volume. There may be some traders who go for it. I'm sure there will be some, but over 68, for a move back to 80 and then 90, it's just harder to manage the risk when you're up at this price range with 70.
Thank you. Still get things loaded up here. Damn, I just missed this. Nope. Wanted it at 985 and I was just slow to it. And now it's going to dig me. Come on, get back up there. Nope. First trade of the day. Hardcore dicking. Get past this and then we're good. Yeah, broke down. Yeah. Jeez, this piece of shit, man. Unlimited selling. Oh, yeah. Just get me out. Just get me out. Unlimited selling. Just really hoping not to start the day down $2,000, but here we are. CETX. What's the news on that? I don't have it. JFBR, a little dip by here would be nice. Oh, that was a buy. And it's up. Okay. I gotta update the ETF Meta. How's my weekend? I played hockey last night, so very good. Felt really good. Really good. How about you, Mexican dance? How was yours? Do anything exciting? What's this about? Phase 1B. Okay. Snow today? Is it supposed to snow? I hope no. Oh my gosh. BDRX. Stop me out right here. 100% retracement and then comes back up. The audacity. Yeah, gonna go. And I'm not in it. 11:14. Mexican, the motion part of trading is the hardest part to master. If and when you can master it, then that's the difference between successful traders and those that aren't. It's the hardest. Everyone battles with it. I still battle with it. You will forever battle with it. That's a cuck that didn't do anything. CTX. I Can't believe this is up still, even though they're the ones buying a company. Here we are. Good Mexican. Also, man, while you're learning and conquering these battles, don't be using real money. Paper trade. And then when you go real money, you're using like one share until you master one share, then 2 shares, then 5, then 10. You don't have to go 2,000 shares right off the bat. CETX is trying here. This feels just heavy. Oh, here. That upper Bollinger Band's getting in the way, I think. What's up, Cosmo? Last week I ran out of doorknobs. That's how bad last week was. You didn't miss anything. Crazy comeback. Yeah, I actually ended up going green on the day. Freaking crazy. That was a $10,000 swing. I was nuked mentally for like 2 days after that. Doorknob in the assy too. Have an extra right here. All right, let's see if we get anything at 7:30. woke up with heartburn soil, so I had to get up. Couldn't go back to sleep. I know. I know. Halo, isn't it the greatest? It's freaking the greatest, man. So watch this BDRX. It's now over the 200. That 11 level is like, now you're starting to break some of these. It's going to go here. There's that 1130 break. Certainly decent, but it's still backside from the 4 a.m. session. I got to keep that in mind. All right, something fresh here, hopefully. 30 seconds. It's my own fault. I ate a bunch of pulled pork before I went to bed. Should have known better. There, here we go. Holy hell. Nothing. NNE with a headline? Hmm. This is starting to move. And then it gets wrecked. Another contract with NEE. So time with Meta. How's this not? Oh. Nothing. JFBR trying. So thick. Holy hell. Jeez. Ross just got destroyed on this. I thought this had news. It does not have news, does it? Wow, no news. There goes JFBR. Yeah, at least I didn't get in, right? Holy hell. It was popping up. This is what I've played before, so I'm familiar with it. But jeez. 22,000. He took 15,000 shares and lost over $1 a share. That's the kind of shit, though, man. I just don't understand how these stocks can do that. Him and his entire group were buying, yet it was able to do that. Make it make sense. Five-minute play, CETX. Scalpable, maybe. I don't know. Nothing's amazing right yet. WVE. And then back to the highs. Is it gonna dick me? Immediately cucks. Immediately cucks as soon as I get in. Right near IATA. And then cuck. All right, we got a winner. We finally got a freaking winner. Probably goes, but yeah, there it goes. Now you're breaking 975. Okay. This is a big float, right? Yeah, 69 million. RXRX also positive 1B. Big float. $10. RXRX trying to do something. Bigger float. We got some peeps in this one. Oh my gosh. Look at this thing. 1150. Okay. Launches a diabetes drug. No. So Drew. TGW. This has got some breakout levels up here. Real light volume. WVE's got some Momo right now.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go, bud. Watch this WHLR. It's nowhere near where it needs to be, but it is a stupid stock. And if somehow it does start curling up, we probably need to pay attention for a red to green, something like that. A little bit of a diagonal through here. So around 550. CUL, get you an HC Wainwright raise. That means an offering is either today or tomorrow. CETX building out a squeeze. Really tight range. Doing a 5-minute cuck here. Really not doing much with it. NEE getting close to that 85.50 level. Jeez. This NFE's trying to curl in it. We'll keep an eye on it, right? Let's go, baby. 4 months. Meta looking for that daily cock today. This is my one that I wanted. That spread though. Whew. It's my big level. Of course. Right back down. Okay. Okay, now I have full size. Happy to get out of that trade. Volume just stopped. I do like this TWG though. It's one that had news on Friday. It's probably a Chinese scam company, but the headline was that they're a profitable company this year, which in the small cap world is unheard of. So this is one of the stocks that helped me get green on Friday. I traded it from I can't remember what it was. Really low. Wait, was it this one? Yeah, wait. Was this one, right? Yeah. There it is. I traded it from like the 750 all the way up. I didn't have full size all the way up, but I did trade it all the way up. Quantum is looking for the daily. Nice. And there's 12. Freaking A. Halo, you and I are cursed right now, brother. It's hit 15 in the 4 a.m. session. Jeez. The 4 a.m. session has really given these stocks a bad chart come 7 a.m. at least today. Trump set to unveil $12 billion aid for farmers hit by trade war. I don't know what stock that would be. Morning, Chicka Bow Wow. Hit me good. I need it. I need it. Oh, right on the nose. Dirty bird. Freaking dirty bird. Oh, what is Deer's? D, right? AGCO. No, I'm not editing early today. I just woke up early. Couldn't help it. Had acid reflux. Few LC popping up. Looks decent. See. There's that NEE. It's like light volume, but doing what it's supposed to. No, I just I push up. I ate pulled pork before I went to bed. Like at midnight. You're still in it, Nick? Nice trade. All right, we got 1 minute till the 8 o'clock news dump. We should get some moves there. Of course, you know, all last week you had at least one runner. The morning I wake up, nothing. Apologize. Let's hopefully we get something good here. Breathing in bile? Oh gosh, no. Jesus. A lot of headlines here. GNLN. Just trying it. I have no idea. Jesus. I don't even know what the headline is. Just saw it move and it just jumped in. It's like a break-even trade at best. Phase 1B. I don't see a headline on it. Just going. HIND headline. Yes. Phase 2 results. K. Small float. K. Jeez, giving it back. SGBX moving up here. Maybe break out over 429. I don't know. ELAB. If this curls back up. HIND gave it all back. GNLN gave it all back. So we're back to this bullshit. This is why I've been sleeping in. ELAB. This is gonna go, isn't it? This is gonna go. And everybody that got beat up is gonna not trade it, and it's gonna go. It's got that stupid look to it. This has got that stupid look to it. Jump in with one share? Nah. I still gotta play it right. That volume is telling though. GNLN now going minus 14%. Okay. ELAB is definitely on watch though. I feel like it's just gonna go. Ruby. Jesus. How was I up $600 there for a second? Ruby recent reverse split, huh? Chat rooms are in Ruby. For the first 1 minute. What was that? Oof. Oh, these phantom fills up here. That's annoying. 620 is the level. Nah. It's a Viceroy. Get over 6. This is a nice little 1 minute cuck that's not doing much. Bounced off the VWAP. Get us this cock and just rip through 620. That's what we want. All right, new candle. Do it. Nope, wrong way. 592. There it is. There it is. Yeah, freaking told you. Every time I go to sell just half, it pulls back. Like it knows I have my finger on the button. What a shit month. I agree, man. It's not been fun. There's been some juicers, and I've missed most of them. That's the sad thing. Like, I haven't been able to take advantage as much as I would like out of some of these just disgusting stocks. All right, just get me out of this thing. Way too whippy for my liking. I still think it's going to have a shot at that 7 whatever. All right, let me work on the ETF Meta spreadsheet. Got a lot of entries to update. PLRX. TWG's going. I didn't even see that. Nick's watch list is up. Thank you, Nick. Ruby, now low of day. Okay. WVE, very tight here on a 5-minute. Maybe playable. A lot of headlines right now. AI distrib. Said AI, so you know. TGL with a headline. $3 million revenue for the year. Their market cap is 51 million. Okay. WV trying that 5-minute dip and rip here. What is the level? 23. TGL just dumped. Just took a deuce right on its own chest. I like this cuck and go on the 5-minute if it can do it with the W if it really gets strong. Trying early. All right, we got the break. $54 is a big level up there. Okay, sold half right as it skyrocketed. Sell more, it goes higher. Is that how it works? No. Taking too long here. It's holding though. There it goes. See, I got to get out of the way, boys. You're welcome. Hopefully, you're still in it. Enjoy becoming a millionaire. Write me when you're sitting in the Bahamas sipping on a pina colada. TWG. Yeah, it's some kind of special kind of pullback there. We're slowly climbing out of the hole of our first trade. Now, stock gods looked upon me and said, this man has made too much money this year. We must handicap him. Every day for the past 7 days has been starting the day $3,000 red or more. And we've had to crawl out of the hole. And you know what? Today's no different. Let's keep it rolling, December. Freaking love you. Another headline for NEE. Just take it in. CFLT, what do you do? Fluent, $1 billion deal? Or 11 billion. Oh. Well, that puts it closer to like 31, right? Oh, well. Okay, what was it doing? Yeah, ETF. ETF Meta. All right, those are all the buys. Halves. Write this one down. 6:30. Huh. Where is it? Okay. 6:27:39. Bougie. Four, 592. This was wrong. Six, 2, 7, 3, 9. All right. TT. EVGO. WVE juicing. Okay. Absolute monster. See. J. Burns. EB. Did Chicka Bow Wow hit? Oh shit. We got a lot of news here. 6:30. A lot of news. P. Lab again. There it is. Big good move. I swear it's gonna go. Cam, let's go 47 months.
Need some yams.
Yeah, for real, we need some damn yams. Watch WVE, nice 1 minute cock. I really hate this stock. I don't really want this to break out, honestly. I'd rather it die. Some random ass popper with no news. Like, come on. All right, back to the TF, SPHL. Got one at 353. Bow wow. Elab just took a deuce on itself. All right, you might get a W here on WVE. It's got a, okay, yeah, now we have W potential over 1407. It's a depth. Golly, that is. Is there gonna be bias here at the 9? My guess is yes. That MACD isn't close to crossing. It's a fight, yeah. A little more. Yeah, would have been a good one. Nice little scalpable opportunity there if you want it. Maybe more, we'll see. DTST. Storage to fund tender offer with proceeds of sale of cloud service business. Huh? $32 million purchase price. That's lower than the current market cap. Wait. Data storage to commence tender offer for up to 6.19 million shares. Can one of the headlines make more sense, please? Purchase price of $5.20 a share. Okay. All right, that broke down. All right, back to what I was doing. All right, let's go. So. Jersey. Two. Oh, this was a purge, wasn't it? Because they did a reverse split. So NDQ. Oh, geez. These are all the SONDs, huh? Yeah, maybe needs a 5 minute on that. I do like that 5. Let's go check that MACD. Yeah, the MACD's down, so careful on it. IBIO up against this 200 here. Watch the 150. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up the ETF me in the ass spreadsheet. There's a lot of entries I got to catch up on here. All right, now I'm on the one with selling all the Jesse stuff. Holy jeez, that's a lot. Let's just do 20 a page because I can't keep up with all that. Works. Big ones ahead. Yeah. Watch that 5 minute WV. I don't know what it's going to do. MACD is down. Might get a. Yeah, you did crack it. That's what I was kind of fearful of. See if it can get going. I don't know. I'm not going to do it with the MACD looking like that. See if we get any 8:45 news here. anything. If you all see, still chooching. checkbox for fractional shares? Really? Sorry, I'm very dialed in here. I'm trying to catch up on the ETF me in the ass. There's so many entries that I am behind on. Holy crap. Peach. PYRG. Chat room's playing MBRX. You got to squeeze for me on this E-Lab. Jeez. Things are whippy, man. Yeah, I like that. WV. Yeah. It's close to flipping. Good buyers here at 13. Yep. Really? Couldn't have done me any better. Flip. Ask is walking down, not a good sign. And cuck. Phantom seller up here. Back down we go. 9 a.m. A lot of headlines here. HWH. No. Third time's a charm. We cracked it. I don't even know how. It's going to dick the chart, though, if it doesn't go here. I'm getting out. I don't like when that happens, man. It usually 9 times out of 10 just dicks the chart. What did daddy say? E-Lab, very tight here. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. What is that? What do you mean? What are you talking about, C-Bus? What you talking about, Willis? All right, back to it. Oh, the alert saying they resumed. Oh, I don't know. No holds pre-market cheating. There it is, WV again. Trying. Don't fail after all that. Don't fail after all that. Infinite shares here at 1330. $13.25 should give us another try higher, but okay, here it is. Go. That was pretty weak. That bid needs to get a lot closer for it to go, I think. One more dip. 1309 would be a cuck. Hey, look. Oh, hey, yeah, break 13 real quick. Cause sure. Buyer stepping in at third. Oh, they were. Okay. Hold 13, then do your magic. Hold 13 and say, screw you. 1313. This MACD is what's screwing this whole thing right now. The wrong way. Oh, bigger dip. Oof. This is not working out. The 5-minute looks fine, but man. Gotta reclaim 13 on the bid. Can we get a 1-minute cock? Infinite selling. Okay. Okay. $13.03 is the level right now for any kind of move up. Infinite selling at 13. Look at these shares. Just not even. Oh my gosh, what was that? Feel like getting out of this is the play. Now we're in a 5-minute cuck. Go, like, do it. WKHS moving. 5 red candles in a row. How does it happen all day? WKHS, huge move now. Wow. Yeah, put that on the list. Came out of nowhere. WKHS. Holy jeez. From $12 to 18 plus. $13.03. Talked about that level. this so bad. This piece of turd. Yeah, this thing is not helping us. 5 minutes still looks fine. I mean, if you blow out this down here, hopefully we're around for that to happen. WKHS, another move. Well, 1 minute. I mean, that was like $1.50. Chat rooms are playing it too. $13.03. That's the level that gets us back to $13.30. Doesn't look like it's gonna get there. Well, I shouldn't write it off. It's having a hard time. Once that MACD flips, sure, but that keeps it's opening up more than anything. Maybe 1303 gives us a little double bottom here. Do it. Infinite selling. Bid's walking closer. Hey. Nope. And broken. Get back up. Yeah, go figure. The day I get on early is the day that the stocks are shit today. Ross is down 33K. He was profitable all last week on early morning trading. I get on, shitstorm. Magical selling at 1303. Infinite. Oh, we broke. Thank you. All right, maybe we can do something now. Putting some dents into it there. Oh my gosh, that drop. Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. All right, I don't trust it. I'm out. I gotta go potty. This is stupid. I hate trading. I want to punch something. Give me a doorknob.
XRXI like the stock thumbs up 36% shorted. iBiotech curing cancer. NVDA owns 11%.
Oh, look at that. I broke. SMR. Everything on my watch list looks like poop right now. Did have Microsoft alert go off. It's looking decent. If you will see popping up, pre-market levels are pretty high up there. It's TGW. Yeah, well, it's where'd it go? You mean TWG? So it's, you know, probably a Chinese company, similar float. This one moved on news, so it's something to watch. Let's say we probably have some sort of some sort of diagonal here. It's not doing anything yet, but it is something to watch. Meta up, TGL down. Ain't nothing I'm liking right now. How's NEE doing? Down? What the hell? Let's check out this 80-50 level if it gets there. It's cold. WKHS, 100% retracement. GPCR. Jeez. What is this thing? Oh, this is the phase 1 data that's shooting it up. Oh, this is the weight loss drug. That's good juice. Relatively low float. Spreads are rough. TWG popping up. High day. I'm going to wait till it gets going. It's the kind of soft levels I'm looking at here. I know I just drew a diagonal. Kind of over 12 is what I'm looking at. GPCR hitting 60. Jeez. $61. Isn't that crazy? This was doing like nothing. And then just boom. Halting up. WVE 1385 level for 5 minute. Phantom selling. I hate this stock. Jeez. It ain't gonna go, is it? Hey, oh shit. Okay. Okay. That went. That went. That went nice. That was a nice one. That was a nice one. We're still red. We're still freaking red. But that was nice. That was a nice one. What I make on it? $1,500 ish. Something like that. Okay. Okay. We needed Daddy needed that. We're back in the game, boys. YamJock engaged. Let's get it. Store. Some max. Oh, jeez, this thing. See if this 1420 holds. Garex, nice. Smart man. Speed of the moon, I see you, homie. 36 months. 3 years, speed. 3 years. FULC coming back up. I think it just broke that W. Yeah, it did. WVE going for 15 now. GPCR gonna unhalt soon. When 45.58. E-Lab. What are you doing here? Left head, right? Maybe? Maybe? HWH? Okay. QLC, big dip down and came back up. I don't know. My, what a trading day can do. Without what, cheese? You missed YamJock. Oh, trust me. If this week is anything like last week, YamJock's gonna have to come back. $153. There you go, cheese. There you go, cheese. FULC. Gosh. E-Lab's trying. I don't know what to make of this thing. It's held. GPCR hits 64, pulling back right now. Spreads suck. 60's holding. E-Trade says no trading. Son of a gun. Now I gotta take it off the list. HWH still chooching. Shug P, nice call out, Zero. Breaking some levels here on the daily chart. The 720. Could get, yeah, there it is. So you can smell those bowling shoes through your screen. Am I SNES? You like it? Are you turned on, brother? Listen, I do what I can for my viewership. You have to sit here all day. Might as well sit here all day aroused. Crank the pace. I'll get on that pasty. Daily levels on this HWH is going to be this 312 level, whatever it is. 312. Markets not holding the close from Friday. It's no bueno. How about those Japan bonds, man? Woo! How much silver do I have? I don't have any, actually. I used to own a ton of gold. But then I sold it when I was building my house. I sold it for like 1,800 an ounce. I had 20 ounces. I sold 19 of the 20. I still got one. I was holding on to one. Or, nope. Granite. Got granite. Good banana. Sold Bitcoin at 30. I sold my last Bitcoin at 30. I can't remember what I sold my other Bitcoin at. A little higher, not much higher. Rode it all the way to 62 and then wrote it down. Wild ride. Bought it at what? 6, 8, 13, whatever it was. I can't remember. It was profit. Also sold that for my house. My house has caused me more. Should never have bought a house. Kodak getting some juice today. We got a couple guys in there. Luke Kong, DePope, and YamJock looking for a 100% move in the ETF Me and the Ass Viewer Funded Retirement Fund. Shug P 1 minute. Oof, those spreads. Gimme, gimme. Oh, jeez. That looked good. Oh, hold 8. Hold 8. It's a compounder right off. Yeah. There you be. CETX. What are you doing? Oh, LGHL. That got some volume. This is a reverse split. Can I trade this one? I can't trade this one. Ugh, this chart. It's got to get over 5. Not interested until. Shug P halting down. What the f? Oh no, false halt down. Look at this chart. Where's my camera? I just not have a camera on that scene. There we go. Look at that. All right. TWG. You got to remember when these things have moved. Most of them have moved after hours. We have gotten some funsies during market hours, but a lot of them have moved after hours. And then the like the SMX, this one moved after multiple days of. Even the first daily cock isn't what set it up. It was like this day with some horizontal setup that I called out and I purposely didn't trade just so everybody else can make millions. Yeah. FOMC prediction. Who the hell knows, dude? Who the hey knows? Through 40. False hold down. Dip and rip. GME, you want me to look? I'm gonna look. Okay, GME. Okay, Luke. Okay. That's good to see. We need to get over 2450. It's with Unity, man. 52-week high on Unity. 47 break and hold. Might juice it. WVE coming back up. FULC's got some sort of structure building out. I don't know how to draw it, honestly. Certainly 20, 30. We'll go like that. That's not what I clicked. Maybe something like that. The 1430 is a big one. Support. Support down here. WVE about to hit level. Shug P all the way back up. Is that going to squeeze some peeps out here? 830. WVE 5-minute cock. You have this 1450 resistance level up here. Quantum QBTS. Yeah. Yeah. Shook P high day. It's calling for a tsunami watch for Japan and Russia. Something needs to open up for us. Thank you, cheese. Investor Day. Interesting. Isn't that timing interesting for that farmer bailout? That's just a quinky dink, I'm sure. Is it gonna go? GPCR 65 plus. Thank you, E-Trade, for not allowing me to trade that one. I would have hated to have made so much money today. I wouldn't know what to do with it. Do I ever short? Yeah. Last week I shorted a lot. Free money for take it and run. Take it and run, Soils. Better going to you folk than other shit that this country pays money to. Pressure locking gold down into GPCR $68. Man, thank you, E-Turd. Can you Morgan, what is it, Schwab that owns TOS? Can you Schwab folks trade GPCR? TOS? Yes. Jeez. Schwab my balls. WVE trying to get over that hump there. BDRX. That's cute. Low a day now. Just blowing out its ass. WKHS went from WKHS hit over $18. This pre-market is currently at 9. It was an hour ago. I swear. Shog P trying again. Still waiting on this FULC. It's dangling here. Ooh. Except fell. 1402. Yeah. Curl up, bitch. 1412. Do it. 10. Oh, did you see that? Now it's going to go. Since I only have freaking 500 shares, it's going to do it. Stop blowing out your asshole. Carrix, were you in that? That's a rough one. It still has levels here. It didn't break any of them. Shug Peep. GPCR, $75. Thank you so much, E-Trade. Thank you. Thank you for protecting me. It won't let me trade GPCR. It's a restricted stock over here. FULC 1 minute cuck happen right here. Let's see what that does. If nothing, that would be a confirmation of the support holding up. E-Lab is still interesting. There's a squeeze forming on it. It's held Friday's close. We saw it do stupid shit. GameStop alert just went off. Shug P high today. Shug night. It's a quality clip right there. Are my squawk silent? I could have sworn I heard Chuck like 5 minutes ago. I've had connection issues with Benzinga this morning, so I've had to like reconnect 5 times. If you will see. Demand refund. It's probably my fault. Unity held that 47, now 48. Shug P pushing 9 now. IMP from the pre-market. Got a bunch of levels here. Oh. Hmm. IMP. IMP is getting close to that daily there. Protection. FULC here. I saw good fill. Not upset about that fill. MACD's trying to curl up. Yeah, watch this 14-13 break. That probably gets us a nice move. IMP right against that 270 right now. ELAB, we were talking about that one. Left head, right shoulder, squeeze indicator glowing. I could do some damage here. Suits on PLBY3 cheese. Doing work. 1 minute cock potential. Cuck or cock. Go either way. Which means it's going to go cuck because someone's long. Told you. Freaking told you. Cuck and go it. Cuck and go it. That played out, huh? Cuck and go here if we want it. Shook P still juicing. 1405 break would be play. GPCR, $83. Thank you, E-Trade, for protecting me. TWG, red to green. Huge move here. Is that halting up? It looks like it. We'll have to watch that out of the hall. That could get fun. To be VE15. Nice. TGL halted. Okay. The BVE fighting that 15. Wonder if you get that explosive move. It's a pretty far range to go and break another resistance level, though. FULC 5-minute cuck now. Thank you so much. And MACD rollover. Squeeze is building. Anybody have redemption time on TGL and TWG? What did it say on eShit? Yeah, I got a call in the order on that other one, yeah. No, I mean, sorry, the time. I don't have the time on either of them. Not necessarily the quote, but the time. All right, I'm exiting FULC. It's breaking diagonal. Very close. Halbah has it. Did I miss it? Oh, thank you. So 15, what is it? 1546 on this one. 1546. Cushion involved in PSKY bid. Don't. Huh. GPCR 9284. Thank you, E-Train. Thank you. IMMP, yep, setting up. Watch that 15 move on WVE. It's gearing up too. Roger, cheese. 10 seconds on this thing. No? That's a weird halt. Or unhalt, I should say. Wow. We're right at the 200, so this is like, you know, over 10, feel good. Under 10, not so good. Big psych level. I am in PP going for it. There's the break on WVE. Missed that one. Fantastic. Hmm. 1550 WVE. Yeah, I've got my eye on IMPP. Shug P dying. Oh my gosh. WVE pushing 16 now. There's that daily level. It's a big float on it, huh? Realized the float was so big. DBRG, this was when I was watching as well. It's kind of a grinder right now. CTX. Jeez, what a turd. LGHL. Cook and go. Maybe. Spreads, please. Nope. That's the opposite of cook and go. That's a cock and drop. Okay. Warm up the doorknob. Here I come, baby. We're within $200 of being green, and now we are $2,000 from being green. ULC coming back up. There's the break. Big break. Okay. High there was 74. It's 75. And a 40-cent drop out of nowhere. I don't trust this thing. Okay, yep. Right to not trust it. WVE 1 minute. Do your doorknobs have stops or should we spin them endlessly? I wasn't even thinking of putting any kind of effects on the doorknob experience. Jeez, but maybe that's what I've been missing. Bigger than doorknobs. This is moving nicely. Shut up, jeez. What was the height? Just curious. Low. Well, I get it. I get it. Market just down, down, down. WVE, that was a nice 1 minute played out. So waiting for another pullback, I guess. TGL. Are we done going down? Wonder if this is a fib in here, maybe. Not really. This thing did hit 75 though. $68.57. MTVA has that 15 level in the daily chart. It's probably, if you might be able to draw that as well. So 1230, something to watch somewhere in there. That is a lot of shares. Holy shit. That broke high day. Okay, got some back. WV is the only thing moving decently. Oh, IMMP. There's that level again. Huh. Collab. RBY. TGL still pushing down. Let's watch for the gap fill on this. See what this 25 does. Flush out 25 reverse. I don't know. Potential. Keep an eye on watch as it gets there. Wow. What do you guys have for the short interests of WVE? This thing is... It's a lot of volume for this thing. I have 8%. Feels way higher. $16.90. Guru, let's go. 4 months, my man.
Thanks, SJ.
Welcome. $70 million your float. I would say it has. I mean, it's thick enough, but the breakouts are very nice. Someone's losing on the other side of that for sure. Nick calling out hood, red to green, nice. Got that daily cock potential too. Filled the gap. Almost. FULC, dip and rip. Watch that 1447. Support held through here. Off put S. WVE with a W, 1689. Starting to break the 9 EMA. $10.15 on TWG is interesting. Got it. Now it needs 33. Nothing. FULC broke the levels I was just looking at. Here it goes. That 1050 there. W here on WVE. Broke it. High day. Broke it. I don't even see the Goog headline yet. Interesting. PSKY. ELAB. Get that 30. There it is. There it is. Halt up, you bastard. Give me some more shares. Give me more. Give me more. That might have been the weakest halt known to man ever recorded in human history. That could be the weakest halt up ever. T6. You're lucky. And thank you, Hilo, for your sacrifice. Actually, I'm not convinced this gap's up. Look at IMPP, boys and girls. This is why those daily levels are so important. Look at it. You can see it on the on the tape here. Resistance, resistance, broke through, retest right through there. That's that big daily level. And now you're chooching. Quoting 11. I mean, it's better than 1080 or $2. It's way too early, I understand. FULC broke. $13.33. Okay. Crying out loud. You move these things and the whole platform freezes. Looks like flat resumption. Big seller at 11. Piece of junk. Where am I in at? 10.15. What an entry. Freaking entry. Open here. 44.23. 10.44.43. Wait for 5 minute now on WVE. That build out. FULC still chooching up. Still 11. Thank you. Thank you, boys. Got 1 minute on resumption. VWAP is 1150. Last halt up did nothing but dump. Got to keep that in my brainsicle. 11. Oh, that's an... What the fuck was that? That was an early open is what it was. Dude, I've never seen something like that. What is going on? My clock? Is it my clock? Shit, it might be my clock. It wasn't early. Okay. Damn, that was like, I was thinking it was 20 seconds early. Jeez. We should be green now. There we go, boys. There we go. How was your exit? Exit was okay. I got 1,000 shares over 11. I got 250 shares at 11.49. Don't ask me how I did that. Got another chunk over 11, and then the last two were under, around 1080. And these next ones are just break even. I ain't looking at them. TGL. Thank you, Dad. Appreciate that. Daddy needs the yam yams. Sick of getting freaking dicked. Holy shit.
Yep.
Finally, my CPA finished my taxes. 2 months later. Quite late right now, mind you. Guess how much he charged me? How much do you guys pay? Okay, for those that are avid day traders, who just subbed? Stamina, 29 months. Sugar Rush, 53. Let's go. All right, listen. For those that do, like Nick, how much you pay? Like the Nicks of the world, Hilo, what'd you pay? 900? Yeah. I hate my CPA. For those that actively day trade, like 100 trades a day, you people, how much you pay? 1,400. Okay, Hilo, 1,400. I'm getting so dicked. 850. I don't even know how much they're saying I owe. I gotta even look. I don't even know if they did it right. You didn't even attach it. Sons of bitches. $2K, 850, 200, 350, 10K a year, something. Jeez. IMPP still. Oh, there goes my TWG. Had to stop me out before bouncing 15 cents, did you? 14 cents? 50? Yeah. 50 cents? Piece of shit. $5,000 for 2 trust accounts. Okay. He charged me $2,200 for 1 year, $2,900 for the other year. So it was actually 2 years together I gave him. That's like $5,500 of the bill. I'm getting bent over. What was the final? Wait, I read it wrong. $5,230. Get a day trading CPA. Like where? Are you talking about like online? But then you still have to take it. You mean have them do everything or just the day trading part, Nick? Who do you use? They do my personal too? Who do you use? Traders Accounting. Get on that. Are they in all 50 states? Traders Accounting. Active Day Trader Tax Services. Suck a dick. If you know my Green Trader, I remember Green Trader. I wasn't too thrilled with that one. I don't know why. It's been years. What do you like about them? Let me ask you this. Been with them for 5 years? Okay. Fast response. Do they have a platform like that you load everything onto? Like you need all your documents or whatever, you just upload it? Or do you have to email them everything? That's my number one requirement right now. Yeah, it's a web server, so you upload stuff. Okay. Oh my gosh! How much? I mean, if you don't want to say, you can just DM me. How much do you pay? Shut up, good banana. About what Hilo pays? What'd you pay Hilo? $900? $1,400. Okay, that's respectable. Anything under $1,500 for what I do. Business entity structuring for active traders. So sick of my CPA. Can you write off the services? Yeah, but I don't want to have to spend $5,200 for late ass reports. Like, suck a dick. They charge you by the form. 400, I think that is high. By any CPA in the entire country, just file transfer. Yeah, maybe, but it's a little tricky with day trading though. Like, you really want to have WVE cuck and go 5 minute here. You really want someone that knows what you do and the ins and outs of the things. Thank you to Pope with the golden tomato, by the way. It feels so good on my face.
Yes! Hell yeah! Hey, come on, baby! Come on! Yes! Come on!
They're responsive and everything is smooth. That's nice. They handle bookkeeping. Like for what? What are you using bookkeeping there for, bud? Like your expenses and stuff? There it is. With a W. Oh, that's right. You use LLC. Count days are numbered. I used there's your river cheese. I used ChatGPT quite a bit in my taxes this time around. So much easier. It's like you get all these dollar entries, you know, for instance, like every time someone donoed, I have to like keep track of this stuff, right? And it get paid out by a month, blah blah blah. You get all these numbers in here that are, you know, your donos, but then in between there you got your payments to TradingView, and you got it all, you know, all this stuff, right? Just monthly garbage, and just like copy paste ChatGPT, sort these out into their own entities and tell me how much each one is. Boom, done. Okay, thank you. Instead of me sitting here typing it in, having to redo it 2 times to make sure I got the number right on each one, it's just time saver. I don't think I have a CPA depreciable issues. Ah, jeez. Somewhat citizen. I wish it was that easy. I watched a lot of depressing videos, a lot of clips over the weekend. I went down some rabbit holes, man. I don't know how all this ends, and every outcome I come to is not good. Where's the first thing here? This is the first post that got me going. I don't know who this is. Finance newsletter. I think I've liked a few of his stuff. It's talking about the median family income in the U.S. has gone from 10K. 10? Is that right? Jeez. In 1971 to 106,000 today. An increase of 10x. All right. Over that same time period, and this is what you freaking boomers don't understand. I'm specifically talking to the ones that say, well, back in my day, interest rates were 13%, and it was perfectly fine. Okay, fine. However, during that time that all of us are living in, with this magic number of a 10x, housing has gone up 17x, car price has gone up 14x, college 16x. Oh, and how about this doozy? Healthcare 42x. We are not the same, boomers. We are not the freaking same. And no, I'm not a boomer. So don't come at me and say, back in my day, 13% was totally fine. Oh, yeah? How was your health care back then? How was your college fees back then? How was your car prices back then? Huh? How about them housing prices? Suck me sideways. How do we not understand this? I tweeted this out. I said, this is why you have more money but feel more broke. Because this is it. We are dicked this is a big one, man. I don't know how you fix this shit. Why do you hate old people?
Boomers SSSS.
Yes. Big Harry, let's go. No, I know we got boomers in here, and hopefully you never told someone back in my day 13 was normal. Because that is completely missing the main part of the equation, which is everything is freaking up drastically compared to how much we're making. Yeah. And these freaking boomers, and I hope you guys aren't one of them, that are just thinking that you're not going to help out your family when you go, but you're going to be like the Bill Gates, and just give it all away to some people that don't know who you are and don't care about you at all, and they just want your money. And as soon as you're in the ground, they're going to say thank you to your family for one day, and then poof, they're going to move on to the next person that's about to die. Don't be those people. Give it to your freaking family. Because you had it better than they will, and who the hell knows what your family's going to deal with now going into the AI replacement. I'm calling it the Great Replacement. We've had the Great Depression, Great Recession, whatever great. This one's the Great Replacement. Gosh! Post a link to the tweet, yeah. Well, I mean, just go to my Twitter. I retweeted it, but if it helps. Soon we'll be there. Income family is you, your wife, husband, and your firstborn by age 10 has to work. SJ, that's the result of endless liquidity provided from the central banks since Bretton Woods. Yeah, it certainly started there. Right, and the Fed's goal is keeping the dollar value shrinking by 2% every year. Yep, well, they blew that out of the water. They still have great stock. That's damn right. You only need 2 stocks to be in Google. Oh, man. The Great Replacement. It's already happening. What was the other thing that I found? Or was it? No. U.S. layoffs set to surpass the Great Recession levels, on track to be the worst since the Great Depression. We might watch this today. This is a really good 20-minute clip. Oh, yeah, and then we had this degen in our group, by the way. Tate's McBates. This is when TGL was going stupid after hours. I had mentioned that watching TGL on Friday, watching TGL after hours, because that's what SMX did, right? This dude is going through what the hell? Whatever. He's going through the airport. Stock Jock, you just sponsored my honeymoon. My wife and I are getting to the airport, and I saw your call for TGL. Couldn't check it until now. We got through security. Shout out TSA Diamond Hands. Homie bought it. No idea where. Going through TSA, whatever. Finally gets through it all, sitting down, checks it. The whole move paid for his honeymoon. This is the most degen shit ever. Oh, it's pinned. I pinned it. It's in Discord pinned. Yeah, we might watch this. We are going to watch this today, actually. So then we have this. Yeah, we're just watch it right now. It's 11 o'clock. He asked a lot of his. I like this guy a lot.
Chip Chief tells staff he's not leaving anytime soon. That from Bloomberg. That
humanoid robots, and I sent this to my friends, and we had a little discussion in WhatsApp. Is in such a world, and I don't know whether you're interested in answering this, but what do we do? I was actually
this guy worked for Google that he's talking to.
We sat outside because we were watching the shareholder thing, and we didn't want to go in yet.
Yeah.
And then we had the conversation, which is in a world of sustainable abundance, where the price of food and the price of manufacturing things.
First off, we've been fed by a lot of the AI guys is that AI, even though it's going to take over things and make everything cheaper for everybody. Abundance. I don't buy that. They're going to make it as expensive as they can to milk us dry for whatever we got. I'm not thinking, oh, good, you're gonna have our jobs, but we're gonna have so much cheaper. I don't buy it because they're saying it. That's the only. I don't have any proof. I'm just not buying it because they're saying it.
So the price of my life generally drops, and instead of having a cleaner or a housekeeper, I have this robot and does all these things for me. What do I end up doing? What is worth pursuing at this point? Because you say that that the cat is out the bag as it relates to job impact. It's already happening.
Well, certain kinds of AI for certain kinds of jobs, and we can choose still from here which way we want to go. But go on, yeah.
And I'm just wondering, in such a future where you think about even yourself and your family and your friends, what are you going to
Babies and art,
spending your time doing in such a world of
and sports? I'm in sports. I'm sold on.
Well, the question is, are we going to get abundance, or are we going to get just jobs being automated?
See, that's my man right there. I don't know who this dude is. He worked at Google. It's all the thing that said. See, he's calling out the lie or whatever the messaging is right now, just to make everybody okay. Oh, you're going to lose your job, but you're not going to have to pay for everything. He's calling it out right here because the black dude, he's heard that from other people. Oh, there's going to be multiple abundance. We heard it from Elon Musk. He said it on Joe Rogan. No, it's just going to be, everything's going to be cheap. Abundance, everything. And he's saying, he's like, is it going to be abundance? You got to question this shit.
And then the question is still, are we going to get abundance, or are we going to get just jobs being automated? And then the question is still, who's going to pay for people's livelihoods? So the math, as I understand it, doesn't currently seem to work out where everyone can get a stipend to pay for their whole life and life quality that as they currently know it. And are a handful of Western or US-based AI companies going to consciously distribute that wealth to literally everyone, meaning including all the countries around the world whose entire economy was based on a job category that got eliminated? So, for example, places like the Philippines, where a huge percentage of the jobs are customer service jobs. If that got automated away, are we going to have OpenAI pay for all of the Philippines? Do you think that people in the US are going to prioritize that? So then you end up with the problem of, you have law firms that are currently not wanting to hire junior lawyers because, well, the AI is way better than a junior lawyer who just graduated from law school. So you have two problems. You have the law student that just put in a ton of money and is in debt because they just got a law degree that now they can't get hired to pay off. And then you have law firms whose longevity depends on senior lawyers being trained from being a junior lawyer to a senior lawyer. What happens when you don't have junior lawyers?
I know law firms that are doing this. I talked to one the other week, a friend that works at one. He's like, we use AI for everything, and we've already gotten rid of some of our understaff or staff or whatever he calls them. I don't know. And I've got family members trying to become lawyers, and I'm thinking to myself, you're wasting your freaking time. That is going to be one of the easiest shits to replace.
That are actually learning on the job to become senior lawyers. You just have this sort of elite managerial class for each of these domains. So you lose intergenerational knowledge transmission.
Interesting.
And that creates a societal weakening in the social fabric.
They're getting bad references. Yeah, I mean, this is still early. Imagine when it's fine-tuned. They got their own AI in their office, fine-tuned. This is like year one of AI, and they're already placing people. Imagine when it's actually good.
I was watching some podcasts over the weekend with some successful billionaires who are working in AI, talking about how they now feel that we should forgive student loans.
Yeah.
And I think in part this is because of what's happened in New York with, was it Mamdani?
Yeah, Mamdani, yeah.
Mamdani's been elected, and they're concerned that socialism's on the rise because the entry-level junior people in the society are suppressed under student debt.
Yep.
But also now they're going to struggle to get jobs, which means they're going to be more socialist in their voting, which means a lot of people are going to lose power. They want to keep power.
And Expedia, EXP, Josh, two long ideas coming out. DAL, EXP.
Exactly. That's probably going to happen.
Okay. So their concern about suddenly alleviating student debt is in part because they're worried that society will get more socialist when the divide increases.
Which is a version of UBI, or just carrying, a safety net that covers everyone's basic needs. So relieving student debt is on the way to creating kind of universal basic need meeting.
Roger
right?
cheese, nice
Do you think
reclaim.
UBI will work as a concept? UBI, for anyone that doesn't know, is basically
Universal basic income. That
distributing
everybody
money.
gets
Oh, that sounds real
giving
fun.
people money every
Right.
month.
But I mean, we have that with Social Security. We've done this when it came to pensions. That was after the Great Depression, I think in like 1935, 1937, FDR created Social Security. But what happens when you have to pay for everyone's livelihood everywhere in every country? Again, how can we afford that?
Well, if the costs go down 10x of making things,
This is where the math gets very confusing, because I think the optimists say you can't imagine how much abundance and how much wealth it will create. And so we will be able to generate that much. But the question is, what is the incentive again for the people who've consolidated all that wealth to redistribute it to everybody else?
Yeah.
we just have to tax them.
And how will we do that when the corporate lobbying interests of trillion-dollar AI companies can massively influence the government more than human political power?
Well,
In a way, this is the last moment that human political power will matter. It's sort of a use it or lose it moment, because if we wait to the point where in the past, in the Industrial Revolution, they start automating, a bunch of the work, and people have to do these jobs that people don't want to do in the factory, and there's like bad working conditions. They can unionize and say, hey, we don't want to work under those conditions.
Can't do
And
that
their
anymore.
voice mattered because the factories needed the workers.
Mhm.
In this case, does the state need the humans anymore?
Nope.
Their GDP is coming in almost entirely from the AI companies. So suddenly this political class, this political power base, they become the useless class, to borrow a term from Yuval Harari, the author of Sapiens. In fact, he has a different frame, which is that
Oh my
AI
gosh.
is like a new version of digital. It's like a flood of millions of new digital immigrants, of alien digital immigrants that are Nobel Prize level capability, work at superhuman speed, will work for less than minimum wage. We're all worried about, immigration of the other countries next door taking labor jobs. What happens when AI immigrants come in and take all of the cognitive labor? If you're worried about immigration, you should be way more worried about AI.
Mm.
Like,
Obviously.
it dwarfs it.
Yeah.
That's a great
If
way
you
to
think of
put
it
it.
like this, if you think about, we were sold a bill of goods in the 1990s with NAFTA. We said, hey,
I see
we're
that,
gonna,
Jimmy,
NAFTA,
Luke.
the North American Free
It's
Trade Agreement,
juicing.
we're going to outsource all of our manufacturing to these developing countries.
This is a
China,
great analogy
Southeast
here.
Asia, and we're going to get this abundance. We're going to get all these cheap goods, and it'll create this world of abundance. Well, all of us will be better off. But what did that do? Well, we did get all these cheap goods. You can go to Walmart and go to Amazon, and things are unbelievably cheap. But it hollowed out the social fabric. And the median worker is not seeing upward mobility. In fact, people feel more pessimistic about that than ever. And people can't buy their own homes. And all of this is because we did get the cheap goods, but we lost the well-paying jobs for everybody in the middle class. And AI is like another version of NAFTA. It's like NAFTA 2.0. Except instead of China appearing on the world stage who will do the manufacturing labor for cheap, suddenly this country of geniuses in a data center created by AI appears on the world stage. And it will do all of the cognitive labor in the economy for less than minimum wage. And we're being sold a same story. This is going to create abundance for all, but it's creating abundance in the same way that the last round created abundance. It did create cheap goods, but it also undermined the way that the social fabric works and created mass populism in democracies all around the world. You disagree?
No, I agree.
Well, I'm not, I'm...
Yeah, no, I'm trying to play devil's advocate as much as I can.
Yeah, please. Yeah.
But no, I agree. And it is absolutely bonkers how much people care about immigration relative to AI. It's like it's driving all the election outcomes at the moment across the world. And, whereas AI doesn't seem to be part of the conversation.
And AI will reconstitute every other issue that already exists. You care about climate change or energy, well, AI will reconstitute the climate change conversation. If you care about education, AI will reconstitute that conversation. If you care about healthcare, AI reconstitutes all of these conversations. And what I think people need to do is AI should be a tier 1 issue that people are voting for. And you should only vote for politicians who will make it a tier 1 issue, where you want guardrails to have a conscious selection of an AI future and the narrow path to a better AI future, rather than the default reckless path.
No one's even mentioning it. And when I hear
Well, it's because there's no political incentives to mention it, because there's no good answer for the current outcome.
Mhm.
If I mention it, if I tell people, if I get people to see it clearly, it looks like everybody
Preach.
loses. So as a politician, why would I win from that?
Yeah.
Although I do think that as the job loss conversation starts to hit, there's going to be
So
an
you
opportunity for politicians who are trying to
probably need
mitigate
to do
that
that.
issue, finally getting, some wins. And people just need to see clearly that the default path is not in their interest. The default path is companies racing to release the most powerful, inscrutable, uncontrollable technology we've ever invented with the maximum incentive to cut corners on safety, rising energy prices, depleting jobs, creating joblessness, creating security risks. That is the default outcome because energy prices are going up. They will continue to go up. People's jobs will be disrupted, and we're going to get more
Already seeing that.
deep fakes and floods of democracy and all these outcomes from the default path. And if we don't want that, we have to choose a different path.
What is the different path? And if we were to sit here in 10 years' time and you say, and Tristan, you say, do you know what, we were successful in turning the wheel and going a different direction, what series of events would have had to happen, do you think? Because I think the AI companies very much have support from Trump. I watch the dinners where they sit there with the 20, 30 leaders of these companies, and Trump is talking about how quickly they're developing, how fast they're developing. He's referencing China. He's saying he wants the US to win. Yeah. So, I mean, in the next couple of years, I don't think there's going to be
that
much
is my idea.
progress in
You're
the
stealing
United States
my
necessarily.
idea.
Unless there's a massive political backlash.
We already did the
because
math
people
on that.
recognize that this issue will dominate every other issue.
How does that happen?
You put freaking
Hopefully, conversations
$2,000
like
into every account, multiply it by 40 years.
What I mean is
compounded.
Neil Postman, who's a wonderful media thinker in the lineage of Marshall McLuhan, used to say, "Clarity is courage." If people have
Ben
clarity,
Carson
they're
said that?
confident that the current path is leading to a world that people don't want, that's not in most people's interests. That clarity creates the courage to say, "Yeah, I don't want that. So I'm going to devote my life to changing the path that we're currently on." That's what I'm doing, and that's what I think that people who take this on, I watch. If you walk people through this and you have them see the outcome, almost everybody right afterwards says, "What can I do to help?" Obviously, this is something that we have to change. And so that's what I want people to do, is to advocate for this other path. And we haven't talked about AI companions yet, but I think it's important. Maybe we should do that. I think it's important to integrate that before you get to the other path.
Ain't gonna happen.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, by the way, no apologies, but there's so much information to cover, and
do you know what's interesting is a side point is how personal this feels to you, but how
all right, that's the gist of it. That they get into all these mushy gushy feeling bullshit. That's the gist of it. I don't know how to fix this shit. I don't know. I'm usually I pride myself. When society starts moving in a direction, I mean, it's kind of we all see it because with the, we're in this game all the time with with the stock market and shit, and we hear all this stuff all the time. But we have a pretty good idea of when we can see things happening, we know the direction we're going to go. And we know the eventual outcome. Like, for instance, we all knew that self-driving cars were coming. And we all knew that, therefore, because self-driving cars are coming, it's going to put drivers. We knew that Uber and Lyft were probably going to make a huge push in the future. This is talking like 5-6 years ago when we were talking about this. They want that to happen because then they can just do self-driving cars and not pay drivers and insurance, blah, blah, blah. And that's what these companies are trying to do. They're trying to go self-driving now, right? You're seeing it to fruition. It's the obvious inevitable. This one is the obvious inevitable is everybody wants to use AI because it makes everything cheaper, company-wise, cheaper for them. You don't have to pay a person who's not as good eventually. You know that AI is going to get better and better and better and better and better to replace anybody that you want it to replace in the jobs that it can do. You know that robotics is right behind. We're already seeing, the Pong version of robotics in our homes with Tesla's robot, whatever the hell it's called. You can do your damn, this is the Jetsons. This is the Jetsons. So we know it's coming. We know everybody, we already seeing the layoffs now. We've been talking about the layoffs for a year. It's happening already. Jobs from AI. Well, now you're going to have these college kids, like he was saying, graduating with $100,000 in debt and can't find a job. That's not going to end well, and it's only going to get worse. I don't know what the solution is. I don't know how this ends. I know what's going to happen. I don't know how this ends. And it does kind of keep me up at night. I mean, we're going to go, the only way I see is you're going to get socialism. If people can't work for prosperity, then they're going to vote in socialistic things. They're going to be pissed because your AI took away my potential job, and I'm voting in socialism. That's what's going to happen. You can't control it, so why fret? I mean, we're talking about upending livelihood. You're talking about people that their identity and purpose in life is wrapped up in their 9 to 5. You start taking away that. That's not just, you're talking about chaos, potentially. You're talking about just flipping the world upside down. It's not a slow, gradual thing that you can, cook a frog in boiling water with. This is going to be like frying pan to the head. AI, that's a really bad argument, Mario. It's the same argument that's the streaming platforms people made against the streaming platforms 10 years ago or whenever they started up. They're not profitable. They're not profitable. They're not profitable. It's not about profits right now. It's a growth form. When you're in times of growth as a company, you don't care about profits. Right now, they're creating AI that they know will rule the world, basically. And they need to be the AI. They need to become the Google for the next 20 years plus, whatever it is. They don't care about profits. They care about domination. Amazon wasn't profitable for over a decade. Yep. Very true. He needs to get as rich as possible now before it's too late. That's what I really feel like. Is you've got to freaking put in your work, get your bags now. Because it could be perfectly fine. Or it really could not be. Like, we're already fighting bots when we're trading. I mean, we know it. It's certainly not YamJock's clone on the other side of that button when I'm pushing buys and sells. Yeah, maybe we do need China taking over Taiwan. Slow it all down. Shut up, good banana. You guys are. I mean, how about that, right? So say AI takes over a ton of jobs. Who knows what that number is? Just whatever a ton is, right? And then people start voting to tax these companies because they, tax them for socialistic purposes. What if these companies that have the AI now, they say, if you tax us, we pull out and we go to another country, which they could do. Now countries are fighting over who has the AI use. It's not AI is money, it's AI is power. I never pull out. I feel like, it's like, I feel like we're going to be slaves here. Not in the sense of obviously historical slaves, but just in a different sense with no options.
And note the ticker CRK, Charlie Romeo Kilo. Note the headline on the wire. Next era and Comstock are to partner on up to 6 gigawatts new gas generation.
Heard people burning down data centers. Yeah, guarded by the freaking Terminator. You're gonna pump out some AI robots, just kick their asses. You have some fireproof AI robots putting out fires. You're losing that fight. Living through history. It's damn, yeah, it is. It's gonna be crazy. These things run our news putting out. Yeah, well, hopefully the people in charge, all these countries that have nukes, are smarter than allowing AI to have it. Who knows, though?
No ticker Fannie and Freddie Mae, FCC and FNMA. Note Michael Burry is with the post. His post on Fannie and Freddie will go out tomorrow. Shares are seeing a bump in activity for FMCC and FMMA.
Michael Burry says his piece will go out tomorrow on FNMA. Oh, you guys heard it. Okay. I don't know if that's going to move this or not. I don't know if he's going to have a good take or not. How slow I am to fill. I can't imagine him having a good take, but maybe enough to pop it a little bit. I don't see where he said that. Day 25. Okay. Oh, realize those all out. Cheers. Yeah, it's OTC, man. It's such a hard one to trade. I really like. I don't know what he's gonna say. I don't think it's gonna be positive, but who knows? It was enough to get $1,000 move for me. Brent owns a title company and says basically that Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac now have all their default loans subsidized by the government, so it's impossible for there to be another housing crisis. I don't think there is a housing crisis right now. Unless, so have you looked at first off, my prediction was if we ever got another crash of sorts from the consumer, from middle class, it'll be showing up in the auto industry. Have you seen what's going on there? The repossession rates, they're looking at potentially 3 million vehicles repossessed this year. That's really high. So I think that people will, you have to look back. everybody that bought these cars from COVID, they are so beyond underwater on them. Why not let that go? If you're hurt that bad on these inflated car prices, why are you paying? They're going to ask themselves, why am I going to pay XYZ a month on an asset that isn't even worth this, and also replaceable, a la Uber and Lyft? I don't need a car. So I think vehicles, you could see a vehicle market crash. The guy, let me find the video from yesterday. Since we're already demonetized this stream, might as well keep rolling. This is all part of what I was playing with this weekend. Wait till insurance flips and charges you more if you don't self-drive. Yeah, I can see that, cheese. How do I look at history? Find it. There it is. All right, I found it. We'll watch this. This is another 20-minute watch. I don't know. Again, I don't know who this guy is, but he knows. He'll explain himself in a second.
Of $52,545 off. Rather than selling it to you and I, the consumer, at a great discount, they would just wholesale the vehicle. And that's always served as a safety blanket for them. Right now, wholesale values are plummeting. Auto loan debt has surpassed $1.65 trillion. That is
Untamed Motors is the channel. Give them a follow.
At a compounding rate. Just under 80% of all Americans claim to be living paycheck to paycheck. Ford is now offering 0% interest rates on a brand new Ford F-150. The average cost of a new vehicle now has surpassed $50,000. The average cost of a new EV electric vehicle is now over $58,000. $103,000 for a Bronco Raptor. Absolutely insane. Never in Toyota's history had they ever introduced a full new redesign of the 4Runner, the Land Cruiser, Tacoma, the Tundra, Sequoia, and had them immediately just sit and collect dust on dealership lots. It is November, just November. The year's not complete yet. We have over 2.2 million vehicles that were repossessed already. They are projecting it to teeter up toward 3 million vehicles. Here we have a Ford Maverick with a price tag of $41,125. New vehicle inventory is reaching record high levels, and not only that, the growth rate of that inventory is equally staggering. $54,000 for a Ford Ranger. CarMax has reported an 11% decrease in the amount that they offer on vehicles. People right now, they have car buying fatigue, right? Especially after the pandemic, people are just kind of exhausted. They don't want to go and deal with another dealership, a sleazy dealership that took advantage of them, totally took advantage of them throughout the pandemic, right? They're charging markups left and right. Not only are sales down, inventory production is up tremendously, and carryover units are up tremendously. Banks were equally a part of the problem, and they continue to be an equal part of the problem. $94,000 is what you have to spend if you're going to get a new Ford Expedition nowadays. The average monthly payment on a new vehicle is over $750, and the average cost of a used vehicle is over $525 per month. Hey YouTube, Untamed here. Oh no, the sky is falling again. I understand you've seen this title before on my channel. You've seen it on a number of other YouTubers' channels. But in today's video, let me present to you, no kidding, the current stats, facts, and figures of the car market, the auto industry at large, and you tell me, truthfully, do you think we are heading toward a car market crash? I think the writing is on the wall. It's inevitable at this point. I think we have far exceeded the breaking point when it comes to the car market. And I think you're going to agree with me after you hear the stats, facts, and figures in today's video. So stick with me as we talk through it all. We have far exceeded the breaking point. If you take anything from this video, I want it to be this, because this right here is the clearest point that conveys truly where we are as a car market right now within the US. In 2023, we had 1.5 million vehicles that were repossessed, and that was a staggering number, a tremendous growth rate over 2022, okay? An unprecedented growth rate. 2024 came along, and we upticked it to 1.75 million vehicles that were repossessed within the US. That was astounding. We didn't think we would be able to beat that in 2025. And well, lo and behold, it is November. Just November, the year's not complete yet, and we have over 2.2 million vehicles that were repossessed already. They are projecting it to teeter up toward 3 million vehicles. 3 million vehicles repoed here in 2025. Absolutely astounding, right? Almost double that figure in 2023. If that doesn't say something, I don't know what does. If you follow my channel for any length of time, you know that I owned and operated a successful nationwide auto brokerage service where I would locate, negotiate vehicles.
I don't know how to get repossessed vehicles. Anyone got a website for that?
I did that for quite some time, and it was very successful. In addition to that, I do have a PhD in industrial and organizational psychology. I love looking into the decisions being made by organizations, companies, and industry at large, and ultimately seeing that ripple effect and how it impacts us, the consumer. What is that impact? What are the secondary and third effects that take place because of such decisions? So that's why I like geeking out about the car industry, the car market at large, and sharing it with you. Let's face it, when you look at the car prices today, everything has just gotten completely out of touch with reality. These mid-sized pickup trucks here, these Toyota Tacomas, on average cost over $50,000 now. And to add insult to injury, you're forced to have a 4-cylinder underneath the hood, a turbocharged 4-banger, or a
pay for more car
iForce Max version.
without getting more car.
Don't get me started on the Toyota Tundra here. A 3.5-liter twin turbo V6 is what you're now required to have. No longer do you have a reliable 5.7-liter V8 underneath the hood. And that's really a big indicator of the direction the car market has been heading for a very long time. Lessening the displacement size of your motor, cramming them full of
It's not going to be 10K though, because it's got to still meet our emission standards and all. So they're going to have to change it
substantially, really, to where they have priced out the middle class. And as we talk through the stats in
so
today's
someone
video,
talk about that the other
that's
day.
Exactly what we've done. We have priced out.
It's 10K in Japan or wherever the hell it is.
These vehicles, and it's such a shame. In a picture for you, MSRPs have gone up over 45% since 2019. Also since 2019, the median cost of rent or your mortgage has gone up 20%.
No, he got 20%. There's still emission standards.
And auto insurance has over doubled in just the last 3 years.
Just the future ones.
Average premium for full coverage insurance here in 2025 is currently $2,900.
We're going to get like 50 miles a gallon by the year 2035 or whatever.
Per month. Absolutely absurd. The average cost of a new vehicle now has surpassed $50,000. The average cost of a new EV, electric vehicle, is now over $58,000. The average monthly payment on a new vehicle is over $750, and the average cost of a used vehicle is over $525 per month. Let that sink in. Add insult to injury, although we've seen such tremendous price hikes across the board, we've only seen about a 7 to 10% increase in our wages and our salaries since 2019. That doesn't add up. 20% higher mortgage, 45% higher cost of vehicles.
What are you talking about,
jeez? Just over the last few years, but yet we only get paid 7 to 10% more.
Sandman shit again.
I don't always shoot these videos in the middle of winter, but when I do, it's 10 to 12 degrees outside. How about that? And speaking of salaries, looking at 61 companies, the median pay of their CEOs was $17.3 million per year.
Is that a dealership or something? Mannheim, Orlando? Or is that an auction place?
Ford CEO,
I don't know what O-Town is.
$4.9 million.
Orlando, is that what you're referring to?
What we did. We went out and bought a previous generation Toyota 4Runner TRD Pro.
Nothing's easy.
This offers that level of peace of mind when it comes to reliability.
Copart.
And the overall simplicity of this vehicle will allow it to age very well. Unlike new generation Toyotas and new generation vehicles in general, everything is just stuffed to the gills with technology. Everything is overdone, overcooked. Everything has a smaller displacement motor and turbocharge, hybridizing everything. Everything is just overcooked and overdone, and while the price tags continue to skyrocket. Which brings me to today's video sponsor, and that is Last Fit Floor Liners. Like me, you don't have to worry about the segment. And well, they need to make up for those losses somewhere, right? And that means price hiking just a little bit to try to help make up for those losses. And that's what they've done, right? The EV truck here priced between $70,000 to $80,000 on average, even with huge discounts with government subsidies added in, brought those discounts up to about $20,000 to $29,000 off of this truck here. And even then, they struggled to move this metal. That's pretty sad. And now, well, end of September, we know
Wait till you
that
see the
government
discount on the
subsidy went
Hummer
away.
EV in
So
this
no longer
video.
do you get an additional $7,500 off these vehicles. They're going to really struggle to move this metal. Now, on top of everything, new vehicle inventory is reaching record high levels. And not only that, the growth rate of that inventory is equally staggering. Currently within the US, we're sitting at just under 3 million brand new vehicles available within the country. That's a huge uptick over this time last year. Right now, we have about an 89-day supply with our new vehicle inventory. For used vehicle inventory, we have about 2.4 million vehicles available. That's a 51-day supply. Again, a huge uptick. We're talking 23% over last year. Pretty wild. Because of that, dealerships are beginning to panic. As of October 2025, new vehicle incentives offered by vehicle manufacturers have reached a 5-year high. 5-year high meaning they are the most competitive discounts, the most competitive incentivized interest rates that were offered in the last 5 years.
I am immediately, my brain immediately thinks, well, Cheese isn't making clear sense about anything, so it's got to be something abstract and obtuse. So O-Town did not register as Orlando. If anyone else in chat would have said that, I would have understood what they were saying. You, however, I literally thought Ottawa Senators, Ontario. Those are the first things that came to mind.
Inventory, they are now currently less interested in getting
anything else besides Orlando.
Values are going down substantially, and they're going down quickly. Wholesale and auction values, they're going down quickly because dealerships aren't hurting for inventory right now. They're trying to get rid of the new stuff that they just cannot move. So because of that, that lessens the desirability for people to go out and buy a new vehicle if they can't get much of a trade-in value, right? So it's just adding insult to injury. It's a catch-22. CarMax has reported an 11% decrease in the amount that they offer on vehicles. Their buy offers, they've historically been very competitive, but since April, 11% less now in November 2025. 25% of all individuals with an auto loan out currently has a negative equity on it, and that national average of negative equity has risen up to $7,800, meaning 1 out of 4 people with an auto loan out owe $7,800 more on their current vehicle than what it's currently worth. Definitely saying something when Ford is now offering 0% interest rates on a brand new Ford F-150. Obviously, assuming you have great credit, you can get one for 0%. You can get one for 3.9% even with subprime credit. That's what's being advertised by Ford right now. They're doing that out of desperation, right? We have so many carryover units from 2024 and 2025, all while 2026s are beginning to hit dealership lots. That's hugely problematic, especially for Ford. They massively overproduce this vehicle because they want to sustain that reputation of having America's #1 best-selling pickup truck for the 49th consecutive year. They will do absolutely anything to ensure that they at very least get to 50 straight years of having the best-selling pickup truck. So why is it problematic for there to be 3 million brand new vehicles available within the U.S.? Not only is that number extremely high,
ticker CRML, Charlie Romeo, Michael Lima. Note U.S. and Greenland are making a joint statement coming out. The United States and Greenland look forward to building on momentum in the year ahead and strengthening ties to support and secure prospect Arctic region. Share the CRML, seen a bump in activity on that.
CRML. It's like, what does Salesforce have to do with anything? Critical metals.
They are paying flooring costs on each of these vehicles. Every single unit on any dealership lot has a flooring cost connected to it, like a small interest rate, kind of like a credit card, but a much smaller interest rate every single month that ticks by. This dealership pays a small interest fee on every single piece of inventory here. And well, if they only have maybe a few dozen vehicles, that's not problematic. But when they have several hundred vehicles sitting on their lot, like most dealerships do right now, that's hugely problematic. They're suffocating. It's bleeding them out.
Oh, I know what grad night was.
The dealerships that are willing to cut their losses and cut their losses sooner than later, those
Shut
are
your
the
mouth.
dealerships that are going to stay afloat.
Thank you very much.
The dealers that remain greedy and try to hold firm to these prices and try to ride it out and perhaps cross their fingers for another government bailout, those are the dealerships that are going to fail. And I'm confident in saying that.
Congratulations for spelling Ebor wrong. So
car buying fatigue, right? Especially after the
now
pandemic,
I know.
People
Now
are just
I
kind of
know.
exhausted. They don't want to go deal
No,
with another
breaching the
dealership sleazy
psychological
dealership
knell
that took
for
advantage of them,
CRML
totally took
on
advantage
that
of them
headline.
throughout the pandemic, right? They're charging markups left and right on vehicles that generally would have a huge discount applied to it. That does play a role in the current negative equity crisis that we're seeing right now. People overpaid for their vehicles throughout the last few years. And now that's abundantly clear. People are tired. They're fed up with dealing with these sleazy tactics being deployed by dealerships across the country. And now they're not coming back.
Cosmo.
There's no loyalty involved anymore. There used to be, right? You used to go to the same dealership throughout your entire life. You'd work with the same sales rep your entire life, right? You'd build a relationship with that dealership. Not anymore. That is long gone because, well, dealerships treated you and I like another brick in the wall, like another number. Did not care if you were a returning customer. That didn't matter throughout the pandemic. It was all about the mighty dollar. How can they maximize their profit and sell a vehicle with the largest markup? And they were doing that left and right. If you didn't buy the vehicle,
there you go,
somebody else would. That's how they treated
the Pope
you.
with the golden
Now
banana.
they expect you to come back? No way. Now
Banana?
they need you, the loyal returning customer,
Tomato.
more than ever. And well, we are nowhere to be found because, well, we were treated like a brick in the wall. Now dealers are stuck trying to sell these overpriced vehicles. Here we have a Ford Maverick with a price tag of $41,125. A Ford Maverick. This is intended to be a $20,000 to $25,000 pickup that any American can buy. And well, we are far, far beyond that $20,000 to $25,000 price point now. Good luck. Well, the Ford Ranger is equally guilty of these huge price hikes too, right? We have a Lariat trimmed Ford Ranger. Look at that. It blows my mind that we've gotten to that point.
Ford Ranger.
Freaking dollars for a Ford Ranger. Do you remember when that used to buy you a nicely spec'd, high-trimmed example of the F-150 not that long ago?
Yeah.
Now you get a little mid-size pickup. Heaven forbid you have a large family. You know, if you're like me, we have 5 kiddos. So we truly do need a full-size SUV like the Ford Expedition here. This is what our family needs. We have kids playing sports. We have hockey bags that need to get toted to practice and games. We need this big space out back too, beyond the third row. And well, look at this.
93. That's got to be out
is
of.
what you have to spend if you're going to get a new Ford Expedition nowadays. And not only are you spending an arm and a leg to buy a new vehicle, you're going to get hit with a very high interest rate. Right now, the national average interest rate is just over 7% on a new vehicle purchase with great credit and 12% with great credit on a used vehicle purchase. 12%. If you look at those monthly payments, look at how much is actually going toward the principal and how much of it is going toward interest. It is quite sickening. If you have subprime credit, well, things look much more bleak for you. Buying a vehicle with subprime credit, a new vehicle, is going to be 15 to 20% interest rate.
Carvana doing great because that's all people can afford.
Interest rate.
Right now, they're still
if you buy a
they still think they have to have a card.
will often advertise subprime credit interest rates of
and they still can
7.9%.
afford it.
Sickening. About kicking you while you're down. You already have a low credit score. Now they're going to totally just beat you up on an interest rate on a vehicle purchase. They're going to bleed you out. They're like almost guaranteeing that you get your vehicle repossessed. It's almost as if they want that to happen. Pretty wild, huh? All that to say, banks were equally a part of the problem, and they continue to be an equal part of the problem, especially throughout the last 5 years, right? During the pandemic in particular, banks were issuing huge loans. We're talking 150% LTV, loan to value. They would issue a loan 50% more than what the vehicle is actually worth to account for markups, to account for sales tax.
TWG is interesting. Really tight. Really tight 5-minute cut go potential.
Because supply was low and demand was high, they said, right? And banks, well, they were a part of the problem, right? If you bought a Cadillac Escalade, a $100,000 Escalade, the dealership could charge you a $30,000 markup on it during the pandemic, and then after taxes, you just spent $150,000 on a $100,000 Escalade, and banks were issuing loans for that. They were doing that left and right, and now people are wondering why they're so upside down on these loans, because now that same Escalade a few years later is maybe worth $60,000, if that, and they still owe $100,000 on it. Currently, year over year, new vehicle sales are down 8%. 8%. That doesn't sound too bad, but the production rate and the number of carryover units year over year is substantial, especially compared to years past. So not only are sales down, inventory production is up tremendously, and carryover units are up tremendously. Because of that, that is a recipe for disaster. That is a recipe for hugely overflowing dealership lots, like what you see here. They don't even have space for all of these big body Broncos. They are absolutely everywhere, to include, the once very popular, the once very desirable Ford Bronco Raptor. Even these are just sitting, collecting dust, collecting snow on dealership lots. This one here, Hopefully you can see it. MSRP just under $85,000. People are giving up. They're no longer going out and buying vehicles. Even the vehicles that once were reliable, simplistic, and affordable are no longer the case. Right here we have a brand new 6th generation Toyota 4Runner. This one happens to be a limited trimmed example. Get a load of that. $60,000. 60 grand. Blows my mind that we've gotten to that point, right? I mean, a 4Runner should not be $60,000.
Oh, I got
a 4Runner,
screwed on the film.
in my mind, really should be about 40 grand tops, right? Even the top tier trimmed TRD Pro example of the 5th generation was about $55,000, $56,000 in 2025. But now with the new full new redesign, they foresee to have a 4-cylinder underneath the hood, much like the Tacoma and the Land Cruiser, or a hybridized 4-cylinder.
There's that level right here, diagonal, 1130, 1140.
With a lesser engine. Record, never in Toyota's history did they ever introduce a full new redesign of the 4Runner, the Land Cruiser, Tacoma, the Tundra, Sequoia, and had them immediately just sit and collect dust on dealership lots. Normally speaking, these are all pre-sold before they even hit the dealerships, because people, you know, there's a huge fan base for Toyotas for those reasons we talked about previously. They're reliable, simplistic, and affordable. All three of those things have gone far out the window, unfortunately. Historically speaking, the car market precedes the housing market within the U.S. And well, where we're at currently within the car market is a big indicator of what we're now seeing within the housing market. Year over year, we have seen a 20% increase in the number of foreclosures within the U.S. year over year to date. That is the 8th consecutive month that we've seen an increase in the number of foreclosures within the United States. That's wild in and of itself. Supply far exceeds demand. That's like what we're seeing within the car market, right? For the housing market, we currently have 36.8% more sellers than buyers. More sellers than buyers, right? So about 37% more right now. And that's abundantly clear when you look at the home values. 53% of all houses currently on the market right now have seen a decline in value year over year. And that's going to continue to get worse in my personal opinion. You know, the writing is on the wall. It really is leaning with that trajectory. Just under 80% of all Americans claim to be living paycheck to paycheck. And when you look at the current credit card rates and current card usage within the United States, well, that's a pretty clear indicator of that being the accurate case. Right now, the average credit card debt is just over $6,500 per borrower, with the average interest rate, APR, being about 22%. Let that sink in. People are living paycheck to paycheck. Well, they're worse than that. They're living off their credit cards. That is a recipe for disaster, and that is, well, what is leading to these foreclosures. And when you sprinkle in these astronomically high price tags on your monthly payments for car loans, well, that bleeds people out. They can't afford to keep a roof over their head, let alone have a nice new car. The cost of a brand new Ford F-150 Raptor has gotten completely out of hand. Get a load of this. We are now teetering toward $100,000, $95,075 for this 2025 Ford F-150 Raptor. They're great trucks. I've owned these before. I love these trucks, but man, since when do you have to spend $100 grand after taxes to afford one? You know, it doesn't feel all that long ago that these were truly $60,000 to $70,000.
This is why you have more money,
then, well,
but you
like
feel more broke.
Too, but here we are, just a few short years later, 100 grand. Let's face it, we are the TikTok generation though, right? Buying a vehicle now, it has become a status symbol.
Over 90 should give us a pop.
This Ford Bronco Raptor, $103,000. Hopefully you can see that. 103 grand. Forgive me guys, it's super cold out here. I'm like beginning to lisp a little bit. My mouth isn't working right out here. But look at this, 103 grand for a Bronco Raptor. Absolutely insane. During the pandemic, dealerships were charging markups left and right for these big body Broncos. So now I find it quite comical that they can't move this metal at all, even with substantial discounts. I'm talking $20,000 plus off a Bronco Raptor, they still can't move the metal. And these ones here, these other big body Broncos, $8,000 to $10,000 off, still, nobody's buying, nobody's interested. Only has credit card debt reached a record high level of $1.23 trillion within the US. Auto loan debt has surpassed student loan debt. Now, within the United States, auto loan debt has surpassed $1.65 trillion. That is an unprecedented figure, and it continues to grow at a compounding rate. Pretty wild. Now, one silver lining of all of it is dealerships no longer have the safety blanket or safety net of the wholesale values or the auction, right? In recent years, dealers could auction off their vehicles. Rather than selling it to you and I, the consumer, at a great discount, they would just wholesale the vehicle. And that's always served as a safety blanket for them. Right now, wholesale values are plummeting. they're plummeting badly right now. So they can no longer just sell it off, auction it off real quick to move that metal. Now they're kind of put in a position where they have to offer a large discount and incentivize that interest rate to move that metal to you, not the consumer. They no longer get the luxury of doing that. You get deals like this. You go to any GMC dealership, for starters, you're just going to see an abundance of GMC Sierra 2500, 3500s, and a ton of 1500s, especially elevation trimmed examples. They are everywhere right now. They just can't sell these. Even with decent discounts, this is still insufficient in my opinion. You get $11,000 off that $57,000 MSRP, bringing it down to about 46 grand. They say, or offering you a 0% interest rate over 36 months. You, the consumer, should absolutely demand both of those, right? And even a larger discount than that, and that 0% interest rate over 36 months. You should absolutely expect both. You shouldn't have to choose between them, especially when you see what you see before me here, an abundance of inventory. They don't get the luxury of trying to tell you what kind of deal that they give you. You drive the ship. The deal on this GMC Sierra 2500 is quite laughable. You're not going to be able to see it, I'm sure, but they're advertising $2,000 off, and you don't get the or, and 3.9% interest rate over 48 months. That is borderline laughable, right? You should expect, at very least, a 15 to 20% off discount at this point, especially with so many 2026s arriving. You'd think they'd be a little bit more creative, a little bit more desperate to move this metal, right? For the 25s and 24s. There's a few 24s sitting here. Check it out. We have $52,545 off of this Hummer EV. No kidding. The MSRP on this one, $142,000, 142 grand, and that brings it down to, like you saw there, $90,000. Pretty wild to say that out loud. 52 grand off, but still, this won't move. People are not interested in the Hummer EV. Again, if you have 6 figures to blow, here we have a few GMC Yukons, a couple of them being Denali trimmed examples, over 6 figures. Pretty sickening to say out loud. Unfortunately, I'm sad to report that long gone are the days of buying a $30,000 to $35,000 mid-sized pickup truck, but instead, you can come out and buy yourself a 2026 GMC Canyon AT4X, all for the small price of $61,000. That's where we're at, ladies and gentlemen. $61,000 for a mid-sized pickup truck. Pretty sickening. So we'll wrap up the video there. Let me know what you're seeing in your local area. Are your local dealerships stacked full?
This looks just fantastic. These guys are greedy. People keep buying them. But I'm sure their prices have gone up too. Something has to break. If you want to reset, something has to break. Maybe. What's my summary? Retesting the diagonal previous resistance here. Watching it. You got it right now. You have a W over 1189. But we'll see if it gets there. It's a 1 minute cock. Not doing much yet. If you break to my first resistance level was 12, and then my next one is this 1260 whatever. Some's got to break. Some industry's got to crash that maybe starts the domino. I don't know. If you want to reset it, something's got to burn. That's how it works. Same way it works with forest fires. Same thing it works with industries. If you want to reset, something's got to burn, baby. In that case, the world. Well, asteroids are good at that. I do, Blazing. Do. I wonder if our teachers knew that we were doing that. I wonder if they're oblivious to it to this day. No? So that's not a reset. We're talking about a reset. Sugar Rush. A purging of sorts. You know? You know? Know what I mean? Know what I mean? The calculators that run on solar. TGL popping up. It's got some levels. Oh, look at that. Right down to the 2530 that we were talking about. Getting a curl. Needs to get over the 90 EMA on the 5 though, but that's the level we were supposed to be watching. Missed it first time. TLB White. She mentioned that earlier. UVXY has been steadily going up here. Edge-Eye top pick for 2026. Okay. I want to buy more NVIDIA. We need people. We need people to get 100% moves. We need people to get 100% moves. I want more NVIDIA in the ETF, meaning the SV Fund Retirement Fund is going to own it's going to be one of the owners of the world. Let's take a look at it here. What do we got? We got the King Hig with an SVM, sorry. That one's real close. Wolf, Weather Balloon. CCH H, getting there to Pope. Getting there to Pope. Did that get there pre-market? No. Okay. Then you got Pizza Wrangler with this Tesla play. TMC with flutes ripping. Chooching up. That was a good buy. Remember when you got that. Pasty. This KRKNF. Comp. Joystick report. 40% up on that one. Nice. Gain X. This is Big Harry. Big Harry. Dingo. Jack Me Offer. 33%. PRTA. BBAI. Verified. KULR. This is Nene. Nene got into the club again last week. BORR. That's Luke. Oops. Ever getting in the club? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. No, Hamburg. No. Did they give you an email before it happened? That's my fear, is that I don't get an email. Kodak. That's a bunch of you in Kodak today. Chooching. So we got some that are percolating. Not a lot of buys this month. It hasn't been that kind of month. Usually when the markets get euphoric, y'all start throwing it in there. You didn't get an email? Jeez. Where's my merch? Izzy, I had to take it down because all the products sold out. Let me be clear. Not my product that I was selling. The shirts to make the product was all sold out, and I haven't put it back up. That was one of the things I was trying to do this weekend, but I ended up playing hockey instead. Adds to Gemini in 2026 is what the headline is here. Let's see if that chooches this. Selling a piece. There's the volume. There it is. Selling some more. I was beta Chuck with that one. All right. Made some money there. Actually, criminal, we haven't gotten of your award. I hereby call that for impeachment. Coach Vader. What a great name. You add back the hoodies. I'll take a look. I'll make it a point this week to look into what I can get up and running again. Speaking off, did you get 3? What am I talking about? This is what I'm talking about. Jeez, my mind just sees you type and I just like ignore you till like 3 posts later. Beta 3. Oh. No. I missed out. Look at this freaking Tundra. No beds. 12,000 miles. Front end and rear end are crunched. Doesn't look like it was hit that hard. Underside's a little rough. Back's not bad at all. Engine looks fine. Huh. Princess Peaches. Okay. I don't think that works right now, does it? No, freaking A, the link does work. Well, maybe it would automatically updated and I didn't know it. Huh. Dr. Soil's dead deaths. He's on YouTube now. He switched sides. Well, there you go. The website somehow works. I need to update it. There's so many things we could add to this thing. So many classics in here. This is the classic Pump It Up with Marty's face on there. The Norwindian. I don't even remember how this came about. Someone said, "Are you Norwindian?" So we made a flag with the Norway flag in it. Oh, jeez. I love this shirt. It's a great shirt. Then you got the classic Hermie getting beat up. This is a classic shirt. Stonks only go up. This hoodie's the greatest. So comfy. And then this is Ripper Dips logo, actually. Looks good on so many colors. Red's nice. Anyway. Merchant makeover. Yeah, this is like 5 years old. Like I haven't updated it in 5 years. Your mom ordered 2, Mario. It's for the ladies out there. You're not the first person to say that, Cosmo. I don't know if very many people like the trader in the back. So that's like one of the things I wanted to change is take that off. So like I said, I have to update everything in there. I like the trader, but not a lot of people do. So I want to take it off. Change it to trader. Yeah, I'll change it to whatever. The next whatever will have no trader on the back. The cooler. 25 push-ups. I can't do push-ups at all because my shoulder will explode out of my socket. If you make a shirt with a pocket on the front, you should have a couple of green cocks coming out at the top. Using fourth wall, there's only certain things you can do. Can't get all fancy schmancy with the cocket. Oh my gosh. Can I do 10 pull-ups? Probably not. Now, you ask me to leg press something, I'll leg press you into the next world, brother. Are you trying to see any World Cup games next year? I would like to, but they're going to be so astronomical. My friends may have been saying if you can't do pull-up templates, you should become a woman. Is that right? Okay. This thing's juicing still. Man, it's slow right now. I'm gonna have to go to my CPA here in a little bit and get that squared away. BZWH. Yeah, I use time and sales. Like, it's crucial. It's not on the screen because I can't fit it, but I do use it. It's just below you. It's just out of frame. You can't see it, but it is one of my main things that I use. Wait. Doobie 7. You're telling me right now that you are going to be in the development side of things at Charles Schwab? As far as the trading platform? T-shirt design? Boy, I can only imagine what this is going to be. Where is it? Where'd you put it? Merch ideas? Not the developer side, but on the active trader side, I'm going to be pushing for a revamp on the active trader side of things. Doobie. Don't lose contact with us, Doobie. I need updates on this kind of stuff. If we have an insider, I know we have an insider in E-Trade. You know who you are? You done shit. You done shit besides shut your mouth. That's all you done. Now we know we have an insider on the TOS side of things. Make it happen, brother. Make it happen. Can you please make it so menus make more sense? Can you mouse zoom yet on TOS? Huh? Can you do that? Found you 20. Been watching ever since. I ain't going anywhere. But yeah, I'm excited. Things will take time, but I've got ideas. Are they gonna listen to you? Like, are you gonna be like management or like in the trenches? Yeah, that's stupid. Hold control. That's stupid. Just make it mouse zoom. Trenches, but trader, please don't change too much. Well, are you getting hired to change shit up? Do they know that there's tons of people out there that are like, if you change this, I would make love and have your baby and name it after you? It's getting hired to be Randy's replacement. Scroll wheel mouse zoom would be, yeah, that's just like everywhere else you can do that, even on Trading View. What if they change scroll in TOS? So it's a few things. It's the menu part as well. Like changing things or finding things is not easy or intuitive at all. If you made it intuitive, I have no problem with like charts, I guess, or whatever, but the L2 is ass. And yeah, using middle wheel click for menus. Okay. Let's just say so. It's a boomer. Yeah. Yes, you do get banana. Yes, you do. Disinformation. Fake news. Why spreading fake news? Oh gosh. BZ. Also, do you keep your eyes on the chart or the L2? L2. I've always had difficult time choosing which one to watch. So the charts are probably a little slower. So I'll look at the chart to give me my levels, and then I just know where I'm looking. So I know, for instance, if I wanted to take this play here at 1023, now I switch over to the L2, and I'm just staring at the L2. I know 1023, I'm going to push the buy button, and then from there, I'll look here, maybe glance here. I'll mark my resistance levels, but I'm mostly looking at the ask, and then kind of seeing where the bid is. And then on top of that, out of the side of my eye, I'm seeing what colors are flashing on the time and sales. And that tells me if the bid's getting hit or the ask is getting hit. That's it. I don't care what the numbers are or whatever. I just want to see it flashing colors out of the corner of my eye. If you get checked so hard in your next high game, it makes you go do TOS. Oh. Oh, man. Well, we got some updates here. Freaking was not looking forward to this at all. Need a discard. Fantasy Hockey Week wrapped up. Week number 9 in the bag. Sorokin this cock, a.k.a. Ripper Dip, beat Blackhawks 2 and me by 9 points and a lot of horse shit. Let me explain real quick as we jump into it. Actually, I can't do it that way. I can't do it that way either. Well, damn it. Let me just say that in going into the final 2 days, Kucherov, my number 1 pick, decides he needs a day off. That dude has dicked me more times in clutch situations than I want to admit. So there goes him. Oh, and guess what? Hedman came back the same day, but oh, guess what? They announced this 5 minutes before the game, so I didn't have time to take Kucherov and put him in IR and take Hedman off of IR. So I lost out on those points. Oh, by the way, if I had one of those guys, I would have beat Sorokin this cock. Oh, by the way, Sunday night, last minute, one of my defenders out for the game. Oh, by the way, if I would have had him, I would have beat Sorokin this cock. Six 7 gets beat by the Mighty Cucks. Josie and the Pussycats slaughters Texas Squid. Looney, what happened here? Jeez. Oh, you got a shutout with Sorokin. Shut up, Luke. Always Bardowski. Look how tight this one is. 0.5 separated these two. Holy jeez. Always Bardowski. Keeping Coach Red off my coattails here. Appreciate that. 3-pedal. Extends his lead in the East by beating the Moose is loose. Get wrecked, Shred the Jane. Who's Your Daddy's last year's champion? Beating up on Mac. Mac K29. Still, his only win on the entire season in 9 weeks has come from me. Everybody else, he shits a brick on. He plays me, best week all year. He hasn't topped those point totals. Crosby's jockstrap slaps Puck Buddies right in the face, a.k.a. Zach. 450 to 369. Let's look at the standings. The East, no changes there. 3-pedal extended his domination in the East. Blackhawks 2 in second place. Coach Red and Who's Your Daddy? Josie and the Pussycats went from 1% making the playoffs to 3%. The Mighty Cucks still 8-1 in the West, followed by Shred the Jane, a.k.a. Moose is loose. Sorokin this cock, Ripper Dip. Puck Buddies is Zach, 50% basically of making the playoffs. Crosby's jockstrap tied. Texas Squid was a top, I think he was second place last year. Second to last in the West. And of course, Mac with his absolute garbage team won't make a trade, even though I'm trying to make a trade with him. Nope. Going down with the ship, he says. Well, I hope you do. And that's your update. Oh, yeah. This week's matchups. Let's take a look at it. All right. Blackhawks 2 going against the division rival, Hughes Your Daddy, last year's champion. We've got Josie and the Pussycats, a.k.a. Looney, going against 67s. His stupid name. Looney, you need to win that. Coach Rid going against Texas Squid. Moose is loose, a.k.a. Shred the Jane, going against Always Bardowski. Mac K29 going against 3-pedal. Probably pulls out this one. Mac, we need a miracle. Puck Buddies going against Sorokin this cock. This is Zach versus Ripper Dip here. The Mighty Cucks going against Crosby's jockstrap. And that's your update. Going into week 10. If you need some tips on how I can help, a pretty simple game. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this guy just wants to get punched in the dick. What are we doing here, FULC? Pro Sports seems like Fantasy does. The merch would be today, but yeah. MSTR. Very nice, Nick. Very nice call out on MSTR. There's your break. You can try to go. You can try to do it. And then 11,000 shares show up. You got to remember, we have FOMC this Wednesday, right? So things are going to be probably, yeah, interest rate decision this Wednesday, 2 o'clock. So you're going to have the bullshit as usual going in. That's probably why last week was bullshit, honestly. What do you? What the hell is this shit? Luke, I am your father. Don't ask, Darksy. Okay, this was impressive, though. I did see this the other day. I forgot to show this on stream.
You want to do this, old man? The market's volatile tonight.
Volatility's where the profit is.
Let's see if you can hold your position.
I always do.
You can't hedge forever.
I don't need forever. Just one good swing.
Then take it.
Oh, wait, that didn't show it? Didn't that show?
You sure you want to do this, old man? The market's volatile tonight.
Volatility's where the profit is.
Let's see if you can hold your position.
I always do.
You can't hedge forever.
I don't need forever. Just one good swing.
Then take it.
Camera made him 2 feet tall. FULC starting to go. Oh, there goes. Shit. Missing it. Pre-market high is up by 1645. Broke that 15 that we were watching. Sora, I know. I need to figure that out. I haven't downloaded it all. Jeez, are there any buyers on this pop? There's some showing up. I got 1503. Thought I did really good. No. 100% retracement. MRV, I'll get into defense. Can't even get back over 15 here. This is not a good look. All right, I'll get out of the way. Now it'll go. This is why jobs will vanish. What are we missing? Shit's already for sale. What are you talking about? That's too fast. How the hell does it do it that fast? Okay, we gotta follow it up. There you go. Sure. carve 13D on the name. OTC? Damn. Oh, shit. It just close that. Getting there, huh? Does this look weird? It's not touched. Right there. Hmm. Ran into a freaking cuck. All right, now you have a W at the 1180 break. It's already cucked, so it could go. 1180 would be an ad. Okay, 5,000 shares, really? Boom! Minus 101. What are we talking about here, Cheese? Did this even halt? I didn't even get an alert on it. There it is. Jeez. Okay. Shut up, SJNT. How do you have a skull? Right, Fat. You would. You freaking would. SMX quoting 101? Is that what you're still playing? Jeez. That's quite the gap down. Yeah, I didn't mean to add. Yeah. I said I was looking to add there on that break. It was a W. So W's are a high percentage win play. It's not the cleanest W on the 1 minute chart. You can't really see it. But if you went down to a smaller time frame, you would see it. Here. So like maybe 15. You can kind of see it there on the 15, right? Move up, pull back, candle over candle, kind of failed. Candle under candle, so we broke this support area and then came back through it for the W. Boom. So what happened here is on the one, if you were just using 1 minute chart, you had the move up, it pulled back, you went candle over candle, and then that failed and you immediately went candle under candle. So the candle over and under were on the same candle there. That's why I called it a W. Failed move, candle under candle, retest support, and then coming back through it, that level is the one. 48.24. $13. Okay. Wonder if this is the one that gets going. We'll see. The next level, this 1280 is a level. Next level really isn't until 13, 1320. And I mean, you get over 13, you might be talking 14. We'll see. And well, that's what I had up burning. So I had it set to 250 shares in case it broke out and I was going to sell because I only had 1,000 shares. So I didn't want to change the quantity because it moves quickly. So I was just going to add with the buy button. But when I added, I saw that it already blew past the level I wanted. So I would, instead of like double clicking it for 500 shares, I clicked it once. I just happened to get a pretty good fill on it. If I had a bigger cushion all day, I probably would have put in like 1,000, doubled my position. But I'm trying to get a decent cushion to start this Monday off because started already the day off. My first trade was minus $2,200. Happy to be green. Don't want to really give that away, especially on this Fed bullshit. Oh, wait, we got 5 seconds here. $13. Oh, jeez. Back up. And there's 14. Oh my gosh. As soon as I hit the sell button. Every damn time. Every damn time. Filled the gap. See buyer step in and juice it. Reclaim a 13. I gotta take a piss. Be right back. Easy man still. I wrap myself. I know exactly what you're talking about, Cheese. You still haven't shown me anything, so I don't know where we're at on the play. course this shit hits when I'm freaking in the shitter. Is it confirmed? What's the actual headline? Cheese, is it real? So it's not in stone yet. It's like a proposed compromise. Is that how I'm reading this? How did that sell it? I swear this freaking shit. Jeez, it's all I got here. What's this doing? Damn. So this 1575 is huge. Yep, true cheese, true. However, AMD doesn't have as good a chip. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. All right. Jeez. I know you're a big Flex fan. Let me check out NVIDIA first. That thing freaking juicing. Switch! Why'd I sell? I'm staying in. Suck it. Suck it, I'm in. All right. Jeez, I know you're a huge fan. Huge fan of Flex tools that are now leaving Lowe's, and they're having a freaking fire sale. And hopefully the brand doesn't go out of business or get cut or moved to Germany, which would hurt. But in the meantime, I'm going to be stocked up on quality tools for at least 10 years. And on tools I don't even need. Like, what am I going to do with a 1/2-inch compact wrench? I don't know, but I got one for $79. Toys. Yeah, pretty much. And they have their, which is, and this is the stupid thing. This is the light version, right? They have the mid torque one. Guess how much that is? 600 pounds of torque. $79 if I can freaking find a store with it. Yesterday, when I went to hockey, I left early so I could, because hockey is nowhere near my house now. I left 2 hours early so I could go to 2 different Lowe's in my, that is nowhere near me. I bought, what did I buy there? I got a sander. This is how stupid Lowe's is. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something how stupid Lowe's is. And maybe it's better that we're leaving there. All right. They had the product in the damn store. Not there. It's in my car still. They had the product in the store. I got a one-handed and normal reciprocating saw. And I got a sander. I wanted the Orbital sander. All of them $79 each. This is insane. Freaking insane. And they have them in the store. I get them and put them in my buggy, but the price, shopping cart, whatever you want to call it, the price that they had on the display was full price. I'm like, on your app at your store location, it shows $79.79. So I walk up to the front of the stuff. I'm like, do you guys, what's the deal with the prices? Like, oh yeah, we can't online or match our online prices. I'm like, you what? You can't match your own store's online price? So I can just buy it right here on the app and then you're going to give it to me? Like, how does this work? It's like, yeah, well, and then their brain starts thinking, yeah, this is kind of dumb, isn't it? I knew the answer already because I've already gone through this at a different Lowe's. So I'm like, okay, well, I would like to buy this right now on the app. Could you watch me do it? And then I could just walk out and like, okay, yeah, sure. Like, okay. And I knew this also was going to happen. It doesn't allow me to pick up today. There's only settings for pickup tomorrow. I'm like, well, isn't that kind of silly? Because I'm here with the product in my shopping cart. And then it also gives me a $70 fee, transfer fee, because supposedly the product has to come from a different store to here. But hey, we don't need to do that because it's right here in my shopping cart. So maybe, and then finally I was like showing them how stupid this is. They finally like, okay, well, we're going to override this. And I finally got it. There's one tool I still want, the jigsaw. They make a great jigsaw, and it's sold out everywhere, except one store that's another hour away from me. I might go get it. Do with your other hand while using the one-handed saw? You hold shit. I don't actually know how well. Let's look it up. I actually don't know how well one-handed recip saw works, but we're going to find out together. I just want it because it's freaking cheap. Merry Christmas, Sock Jock. You see how close my loss was in fantasy hockey. Yeah, I did. We went over Coach Red. You should rewind the stream a little bit. Disgusting. I would have thrown up. TWG, Juice Monster. Don't hold down, you bastard. Stay up. Have any recommendations on PS5 first-person shooter games? Made my way through all the Call of Duty games. Well, jeez, Nick, didn't think of you as the gamer type. Boys, let them. What's the one that everybody's playing right now? Ark? Is that it? Is that not Battlefield 6? Yeah, Ark Raiders everybody's playing. It's a little bit different. Nick, you have not ever gamed. Why do you have a PS5? And now he's addicted. Girlfriend bought it. Need to take breaks from trading. Occupies my mind 100%. Before I was streaming, I was gaming all the time during the day. To sit it, I highly recommend it because it keeps you preoccupied, so you don't make trades you're not supposed to trade. Highly recommend. SJ pay money for a Nick and SJ gaming stream. Let's go! I don't have PS5 though. What game have you put the most hours in? Recently it would be Apex. I kind of like focus my energy on one. I don't hop around. Apex is just easy because you just turn it on, you start playing. There's other games that probably could play, should play, but probably God of War. Five-minute cock. Goog. Meta. Roger. Go on with the video here. Why are we taking a giant deuce right here? Stop it. Some help. What's your end game on? I don't know. Burning. I'm dicking around with them right now. We buy going vertical. Talk about low flow here. The buy spot. Previous resistance. See if it bounces. You're stuck in TWG? That's not a bad thing right now. We're up against, we already broke the 1768 level. That was a huge daily level break. Next one is, I mean, are we talking 22? So anyway, I gotta get a jigsaw. Add that to my list of things I gotta go buy. Yeah, Schwab peeps, I don't think have been able to buy TWG. That cold straw. $50 in dip and rip. Yes, sir. $20, tapped it. Big seller stepping in. As soon as I put a solid order out for half. Dumpity dump dump. All right, previous support down 1675. Video with the freaking juice. If they get agreed to sell, oh, you coming out and put the kibosh on it already? Let's see. Yeah, talking NVIDIA 250 next year if that happens and beyond. Gotta love these freaking bots. Just gotta love them. Favorite thing in the world. Supposedly opening soon. Three seconds. Yep. This was a bounce area, so I'm not surprised to see it go back up. First pop probably gets sold because these people are freaking out. Here's 40. There's the second pop halting up. False halt? Nope, they got it. Do you have any plan? Yeah, I'm just watching it, see how it goes. It's doing what I thought it would do. So this previous area here acted as support. Halting up, can't do much now. So first goal is a 20 break. CMCT moving. All these floats that of these stocks that are moving recently are all like 1,700 or 700,000 shares. I believe SMX was. I know TGL was like roughly plus or minus 100,000 or 50,000. I know TWG is. CMCT, what are you? 780,000. Yeah. Maybe you're just gonna go down forever here? I mean, is this the plan? Just one bounce. That's all I'm looking for. Look at this horse manure, dude. Freaking bots. Freaking bots. Are they all reverse splits? Yes. Yeah. I'm telling you, Buddha, I can reverse $5 trillion companies. When does this open? $32.48. U.S. bonds. $30 seconds on this TWG. We buy 770,000 shares. That's juicing today. $10 seconds. High days 20. 20 is a huge level. 10-minute halt. It's gapping up near 20. You hope this guy is freaking. Look at this douche of a stock. That's right, cheese. See this? This is when I sold right here. And also this is where I bought. I can reverse stocks. I have power. About to sell them. This is a disaster. I shouldn't. 20. Let's go. Just trickle down, trickle down, trickle down. CMCT is juicing today too. 700,000 share of stock. All right, this piece of junk just pissed me off. It's just straight down. Bottom tick, Billy. Did it bounce? I just can't even. I don't even want to look at it right now. seconds, right? No, 7:50. All right, 30 seconds or so. Looks like it's a 1980 resumption, which would be right under that 20. People are going to be looking to play for the breakthrough there. Gosh, my cost base is so low. I don't really want to add here, honestly. But that's the play. If it opens under 20, look for like a little dip and rip faces off. 10 seconds. Here we go. It's 20 for the break, maybe. Dip and good try. Not yet. Watch the time and sales. Just the green start. There it is. There it is. Oh, that was a good. There it is. Selling half up here, locking it in. Not going to be stupid. Jesse's World. There you are. Jesse's World. Na na na. Oh, Jesse's World. Yeah, we're going to let this last bit play out. See if we can get that stupid after hours moved to 70. Or T12, one of the two. Holding that 20 level. Next level is 22. Next big level. You have a W here, 2140. Man, I almost want to get out and just play this. It's giving some good setups here. Thing's crazy. $22 broke. $22.75. Spreads on this SMX are insane, man. Yeah, it's accessory. This freaking guy. This freaking guy. Why am I on this one as well? Or not me, but whatever this is. Shut up, time taker. Why is this stand so wide? You know why. Make wide load, buddy. Wide load. level here. All right, I'm calling it here. I got to run my CPA. Good day. I got this little bit of TWG still open. Probably put a profit stop on it. But another day, start down a couple thousand red, crawl out of a hole, get green, literally every day for the past 6 trading days. Sick of it. So hopefully tomorrow is different. I just want my first trade tomorrow to be green. Just want it to be freaking green. The Pope with the golden tomato. Eat that thing. We're gonna go Ray, Justine. Y'all watch that TWG after hours. All these big poppers have been after hour monsters, as long as they don't like dump hard here. So keep an eye on it. Watch for like a red to green after hours. That's what sets this thing off. Whenever it breaks the closing price, after hours is when TGL ripped. So I expect, if this is the one, I expect it to do the same. Anyway, back at it tomorrow.